Alright. Hello and welcome back to those of you who may be watching. We're back with some Alone in the Dark, and I'm gonna just jump right into it. This game is again very confusing and jank in some spots, but whatever, you know. It is what it is. If I remember correctly, this big ass group of monsters out here just kept killing me over and over and over again, so. Not over and over again. They killed me a few times, but. I was really able to sneak past that guy. That's kind of crazy. Damn, are they really blind? Blind and deaf, it would seem. Come on, dude, are you serious? Motherfucker. Stupid ass fucking game. Dude, what? How? This shit is fucking dumb, dude. Bazow! Back! What the fuck is the point of this nonsense? Ah, Jesus. You keep having to deal with some dumb shit here. Edward Carnby. This is some stupid shit. Again, see, what? How are they noticing me? Oh, no you don't. Yeah, fuck. That was a fucking headshot. Die. This shit is fucking stupid. Dumbass monsters. Rock. Bang, bitch. Oh, shit. See, they're gonna trap me in a fucking corner. Fuck off of me, you bitch. Give me your fucking gun. Fucker. Fucker. Do you want the smoke, big dog? Shit is stupid. Go bang! Headshot. Motherfucker. Huh? Oh, what a gross and disgusting place. Let's walk around a little bit. I don't have to walk in the water. Why would I walk in the water? Just a thought. Okay, clearly. Hold on. It's a locked, unopenable gate. I go this way. Ooh. I like shotgun ammos. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Now, I'm not gonna question it. Whatever, man. No, you know what? I am gonna question it. Why the fuck was that enemy even down there with nothing? Nothing. There was no reason for me to go that way. Ew. Is this a new enemy type? What's that? Kind of weird spider creature. Of course, I cannot run. Ow, you slut. Off me, bitch. Can I get that machine gun, please? Where's that machine gun at, big dog? Anything down here of use? No? Okay.
All right. Made it inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs.
Okay, so I've seen some things and I've learned some stuff about this game. There's like a series of these games. There's a few of them apparently. Like this is the first remake, but there's been a few of these games. And like I noticed that some people were critiquing the voice acting. The voice acting so far to me has been great. But yeah, people were critiquing some of the voice acting and stuff and whatnot. And like some of the overall like I feel like the story people were critiquing some of the story, but I think that's something that they can critique about the original too. 'Cause apparently the story is pretty much the same. At least from what I've seen. But like I still don't get some of this. It's kind of confusing. Which is fine. I mean, it's pretty standard. To me, it seems like a pretty standard survival horror type game. What was that?
Asleep, with an anesthetized mind, Yermi filtered these words from their setos, gangrenous ground, ever their praises, and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice, and judge our worth. Ja, Shubnigrath.
Okay. Okay. I don't really have a lot of criticisms for this game. Overall, this is a good game, I mean, for what it's doing. It's just my main criticism is the overall, like, the gameplay itself. It's really kind of clunky. Which is fine. I mean, it is what it is. I get what they were going for. They give you less control, so that it feels a little scarier when you get into these fights. But it's really clunky, dude. But it's fine. I mean, it's okay. It's just when shit like that happens that you're like, what the fuck? Like when I was getting attacked, like I was getting jumped into a corner, and there was literally nothing I could do. I could not run away. All I could do was like melee and hope to survive. A machine gun.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
You always... What? A Tommy gun. Hey, boy. My name is Tommy, boy. That's crazy. What letter L? What is left? Letter is right and L is back again? Okay, apparently this one doesn't have a voice. Our ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by the ones who live in the deep. All the items have been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left? What is left? A letter is right and hell is back again. Okay, what the hell does that mean? What? How am I supposed to know the code? What? Is there a note? How am I supposed to know the code? What is left? Letter is right. 4 left, 5 right, and 4 right. 4 left again. 4, 5, 4. 10, 11, 12. E. 4 is left. So 3, 4. 5, 4. What?
Gotta go manifesto. September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at Gallatin Street.
Here we go.
What the
The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
I have a machine gun. You always know you're getting pretty far in a game when you get all the weapons and a bunch of shit is unlocked. Let me just take a little peek, and get the fuck out of here. Where the hell do I go now? I guess I go out, right? I can leave. Okay, so this is like fog down there, so that's not where I'm supposed to go. Maybe I can leave now? Okay. Unload on these motherfuckers. Blah. Fucking machine gun, I'm not afraid to use it. Back the fuck up. Just die, creature. Let's fucking die. That is all the machine gun the game is gonna let me use, probably.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
How convenient the address that I'm looking for is right down the street. That's crazy. What are the odds? Dude, Edward Carnby, just get in a car and leave, bro. Had about enough of this place. This game is fucking wild. Can I get some more ammo? Can I go around these barrels? There's something hidden back here. That's it? That's all I get? 9 fucking bullets for this thing? With the Tommy gun? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Before I just go in there, there's a door back me off. Ooh. Please don't be loading me up for some kind of boss. I'm not ready for that at all. I'm scared. I'm scared that the game is loading me up for a boss fight, dude. If so, this wasn't a lot, so I'm gonna hope not. I feel like there would be more stuff. Yeah, let me in.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Nyarlathotep, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective. You would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are!
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, we can't. We would turn her loose on the world. So many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. You offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry. How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
Bitch, open the sarcophagus. How? What the fuck? So the biggest one appears to be Pisces, and then the two, and then the imps.
The air.
So the M is Virgo, which is 10, 9, 8. So 2, 2, something 8, 2 something 8. 2, 2, 5, 8, 2, 5, 8. Five, 8. What the hell is that? Pedestal chairs. Oh. Hold on. Can I open this? It is locked. Alright, inside the back of this sarcophagus I go. Again, I will say the story in this game is very interesting. I'm getting a hold of it. So basically Jeremy this Jeremy guy. He made a deal with this Dark Man, aka this fucking Black Pharaoh guy. Right? That's his name? What's his name? Do I have anything? Yeah, the Black Pharaoh. And like this Black Pharaoh guy cursed him maybe? And he just like lost his mind because of it, and now he's trying to basically sacrifice himself so that this Black Pharaoh figure doesn't do bad things like to the rest of the world or something. Like if so there's a way to get there's a way for Jeremy to take steps to undo this. I'm just gonna call it a curse that this Black Pharaoh has put on him. But if he undoes it, the Black Pharaoh will just like unleash all this shit on a bunch of people, I'm guessing. I mean, if you want me to start from the beginning, Edward Carnby with, I forget her name. The Hartwell's niece. Hold on, let me see here. Maybe it has her name. Dark Man, blah 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 blah. Great Library, blah 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 blah.
Carnby found himself in a The address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dark Man surprised Carnby. The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter? Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well. Carnby found himself in a vast and dark desert. He had certainly had his share of strange happenings this evening, but the thought of walking through the land of Tutankhamun was definitely challenging his last bastion of disbelief. Every day you
Okay, well, I don't have the name of the niece. But in any case, Jeremy Hartwood, right, I think is his name. Yeah, Jeremy Hartwood. His niece hired this private investigator, Edward Carnby, to take her to the mental institution where her uncle, aka Jeremy, was living. That's where he was put due to all this shit that's going on in his brain. And basically was thrown into this crazy world of the Black Pharaoh and this curse thing. It's a little confusing, but I think I got a hold of it. It's interesting, I'll admit. Now that I have a slight understanding of what's happening.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun. A message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Okay. Okay. It's interesting. What the fuck is that? Should I have shot those?
Here we go.
Okay. I'm gonna admit to you, Edward Carnby, this seems like a mistake. In real life, this is how you get a curse. Oh no! Oh no, the rope fell! I anchored it for no reason. How do I get back out? I'm stuck in here now. What do we have here? Vagabonds, a brightness from afar. Okay. What do we have here? I was about to say, if there's bullets in there, that's... makes no sense. Oh, what do we have here? Oh. Assuming I was
Star
supposed...
constellation from one of Jeremy's books. The Taurus. That one star's clearly bigger. Must be important. I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
Well, it's a puzzle, my man. My guy. We just gotta solve the puzzle. Oh, it opened a door. Okay. Oh my god, how many fucking boxes am I gonna open that have nothing in them? Man. The Horizon key item. What did this do? Ah, I see, I see.
This one looks operational. Good work.
That opened a door. Door to where? Yeah, again, I just want to say this is a great game, okay? I know a lot of companies and stuff have criticized this game for some of its things. And I'll admit it is a little clunky. The gameplay, the fighting, the melee combat, it's all kind of clunky. I'll be willing to admit that, but overall the story in the game, like the vibe of this game, is good. I'm gonna fucking die. Get the hell off of me. More of these fucking creatures. Get the fuck off of me, man. Visuare. Okay. I'll take the pickaxe. I don't know how much life that has left in it. Oh, so I don't think I could have came through here anyways. Okay. I am this. Not where I would want to aim it.
It worked.
Yeah, it opened that door. Well, this is confusing. Let me end it. Dude, how many of these boxes am I gonna open with nothing in them? That is frustrating. Go up, you go up, yeah. Okay, now I'm on the head. I can't do anything. Puzzles. Puzzles. That's where I got the pickaxe from. Now I'm back on Meow. Can I re-aim this?
It worked.
Dude, what the fuck, dude? There's fucking nothing in here, man. Okay, looks like that was that. What's in here? Please be something. A what? Sure. It's a new weapon, so I'll take it. I don't know what the hell it's supposed to be, but I'll take it. Oh look, there's like multiple of them in there. And what do we have here? Oh. Doop 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 doop. A rock. That is a rock. Where do this go? Ew. Oh, but this is the one that I can like aim. Oh. Oh, that was right. Oh. Oh. But first, let's go down here. Can I maybe get some health? Did I get some health or some ammo? Or something, please? Anything. Anything would be fucking great right now. Anything, literally. I'm literally completely out of everything. Quite literally. What am I aiming this at? This mirror? This hole? That seems to be correct. Aha! Aha, I see. Am I gonna get pushed down there? Seems like a hole that I'm gonna get pushed down. Can you grab that? Edward Carnby, bro. Can you do something? Okay, another lens. And I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna go this way. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. I don't have any ammo, so fuck off. Can I get to me? Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. Run, man. Run. There's demons everywhere. What's the point of that? I don't have any ammo. Oh. He died. Thank you, gamer. Excuse me. Ouch. Oh no. No fucking way, dude. This is fucking dumb. I've opened up about a bazillion boxes in this bitch with nothing. This is fucking stupid. They started me with the same amount of health and no ammo. What the fuck? That's a rock. Oh, I didn't. Your fucking mouth. Okay, I can do this. Fly into the laser. Okay, we're gonna I can do this, I believe. I don't know why you're pulling out a gun. No ammo. Yeah. See ya, my boy. Yeah. See ya, my boy.
It's ready to collapse.
Go. Go, 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 go. Oh, go, go, go. Go, my boy. We need to get down there. Is that something? It's a rock. Get it. I don't know what it is, but fucking get it. Or I die. What the hell is that?
Acknowledge psychological trauma, break through barriers of self-deceit, temper manic behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
Okay. Ah yes, chapter 4, the final chapter. And I will be...
Hey. Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found something.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no, I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Derceto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Derceto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck.
Ah!
I worry, detective.
Don't. I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
Yeah, what he said. Mother trucker. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to use the restroom real quick.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
Combe never thought he'd be so happy to be back at the city. Felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Combe could look into the steps mentioned in the contract. But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
Why can't I go in the attic?
Just what this evening needed. Some ambiance.
Oh, yeah. Can I just jump down there?
I need the key.
Uh-huh.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he's one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. You just help the job. Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Combe seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
Okay.
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Conby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Derceto, and Conby wasn't sure who he could trust.
Okay. What?
Christ, what the hell was that?
Go in the bathroom. There seems to be something in here. Broken spectacles.
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is a goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Batiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
Okay. You look around. This is so many. Break the fucking vases, fucker. Ooh.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history. Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Darceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Darceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte Artis colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Okay. Alrighty then. That was a lot, but okay. Oh, there's a letter. Okay, sorry about that. Also, I don't understand why it still says there's something in here.
Mrs. Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Derceto's concerns are not a public matter, nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. They should mean nothing to you or the staff. I rely on your loyalty, and trust that your close kinship with the Tabois siblings will keep Derceto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
What is that?
Okay. Alright. Well established. To be creepy area. Good to know. Why can't I just go in either of these doors?
Emily.
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. Not sure I can trust them. I think Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to snoop around his office then. It's blocked. It's blocked.
What the hell? All these doors are blocked. Okay, hold on. Let me save. Why is this game an hour behind for some reason? For some reason the drawing room is locked again, huh? Yeah. Was this door locked? Certainly it's creepy out here, isn't it?
Need the key. There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere. I don't have the combination for this. But maybe Jeremy did.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
Nah, man, leave. This place is fucked up. Hold on. It says there's some stuff in here.
Detective Conby. Good to see you again. Solved your case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
Why is that dude always watching that girl? It's a little concerning.
There's something missing. I better hold
First
on
floor,
to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
Grace, it said there was something in here. I'm gonna look around.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Reese. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't. Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
What did you expect from them? You created too much. There wasn't any room to breathe. Your reification rendered all possible worlds void. You took everything they could imagine and constrained it into something that you didn't even care about. Or maybe you did. Perhaps you cared the most of all. Maybe you tried to save them from themselves, and that is why you had to die.
Let's say before I just leave, it says there's something in Jeremy's room. I know.
Detective Conby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
What the hell, Jeremy? What the hell, man?
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
I don't know if I trust that. Okay. Okay, so I just need to go downstairs and open the safe, I guess. Percy's room is blue, so there's nothing in there.
surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short. Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken deepest. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better. When in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Jesus, man. Whatever, dude. This game is fucking broken. And it's starting... That part is starting to make me upset. Like, why is there... Why did I need to pull that out of there? There's nothing in there, dude. It's just dumb that there's, like, places where there's random shit it says. Like, the little circles are popping up like there's something there. And there's fucking nothing. Like that? Like, why? Huh. A shotgun shield.
I gotta get some ammo.
That's all Ruth had in her room. One shotgun shell. Thanks, Ruth. Where did Discord door go? Ah. Excuse me?
I recognize this view.
This is my room. What are you talking about, my dude?
I know that number. Where's that from? I did that. I wrote that.
I can't believe it.
I know the combination. I carry it with me.
The empty room always felt familiar. It had a mild fragrance of crushed leaves and wet sand that somehow convinced visitors that they belonged. It wasn't real, of course, but it was more real than many other things you could find.
Read the writing on the wall. 196. $692. Fuck. 6, 9, 2. Or wait. 6, 9, 2. Aha.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. My coffee.
How long have I been here?
This is fucking wild. What is happening? How long has he been here? Has he been a guest in this fucking place this whole time?
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
What the fuck is that?
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shape? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing? What the hell happened in here?
I don't have any ammo, game.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside. Why would McCarthy lock... Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shape? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
Whatever, fucking game, whatever, man.
What the hell happened in here?
Some shit, bro. Some shit, dog.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside. Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shape? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing? What the hell happened in here?
Fuck right off. Golly, fuck right off. That was weird. No, everything is back to normal. Suspicious. No, let me. Okay. Man, whatever, dude. The hell am I?
This looks familiar. How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here. That's me, isn't it?
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It had all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion.
I think I need to figure out where I'm going first. God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
What?
He was back in the French Quarter, his office to be exact, a place Jeremy had certainly never seen. It could only mean that the Dark Man had reached inside Edward's mind and conjured this place for him to suffer. The empty room always felt familiar. It had a mild fragrance of crushed leaves and wet sand that somehow convinced visitors that they belonged. It wasn't real, of course, but it was more real than many other things you could find.
I think I need to figure out where I'm going first. I think I need to figure out where I'm going first.
Oh.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state, but he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so. can't go that way. I can't go that way.
Jesus.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So it needed some convincing.
Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
I have a feeling that Mr. Conby here did something bad.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on the easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out.
I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
Ouch. Okay. A few gentlemen will see me in a later date. What? Why would I want a candlestick
kidnapper
for a
had
weapon?
sold a painting to Thorn. Conby vaguely remembered the case. Conby vaguely remembered the case of the missing child. She was kidnapped by her estranged father. There was some connection to a gallerist named Thornhill. A painting sold to pay for a ghetto. The kidnapper had sold a painting to Thornhill, the collector, to pay for a car and enough gas to get out of Louisiana. Detective Conby was suddenly reminded of shaking him down to find out where the kidnapper was hiding. St. George's Hotel by the park.
Oh, okay. Detective. Oh, hello.
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up with me. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for, probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. It was a stupid move. We'll be back. In great memories.
All right. Now it's quiet. Too quiet. Ew. Like the game is really giving me a lot of stuff right now.
I found it. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature. Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
Is it perhaps because you beat him, Edward Carnby? Detective? Did you get your hands a little dirty? And beat up a man? Let's find out.
I recognize this room, but I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them, but where? That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
Okay.
This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
Ew. Whatever. Fuck you, bitch. Fucking pussy boy. Also, I knew the game wouldn't have me go all the way down there for nothing. Man, I gotta be getting close to the end. Right? I think I can jump back down, but why would I want to do that? I wouldn't. That leads to nothing.
Oh no. It was her all along. I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. That's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him.
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
What?
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. There must be a way to save you both, right? Why else would I be here? There was a boat at the house. Don't worry, kid. I'll think of something.
Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Am I about to drive a boat? What? I see that. Okay. But there's the boat. Why won't it let me get on the boat? The boat? Must have missed something. Dang it, now I gotta run all the way back. What? Oh, there she is. And there's the car. Okay.
This must be where the bridge is operated. Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
And what do say am I supposed to do about this? What the fuck?
My God, Carnby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain... things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Carnby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck. Detective Carnby didn't recognize the bridge across Pearl River. It was firmly obfuscated by trauma.
Something missing. I don't have the combination for this. Maybe Jeremy did. It worked.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Conby had run their... Conby had run... The Dark Man had forced Conby to face his memories of Grace and her father. How he ran him off the bridge at Pearl River and carried on to steal his child as he was drowning. He then handed Grace off to her mother because that was the job. And you don't question the job. You take the money and get drunk. As Conby slowly accepted his trauma, he started to wonder why it was his and not Jeremy's. Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Conby decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Conby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Derceto before the contract was broken, then Conby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the...
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for, Mrs. Thompson.
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
Ah!
Alrighty then.
I can't take this much more. This has to end.
Edward had heard the whispers for years. When he lived in Brooklyn, it was only on rare occasions, like when he as a child climbed that tall tree in Central Park, or when he almost drowned in the Hudson River, trying to save his despaired mother. The whispers became more common as he moved to New Orleans, but still rare enough to be ignored. Now as he walks the halls of Darceto, he knows what is calling him. He doesn't want to admit it, but the dark young in the conservatory is telling him to sacrifice the Cabri San Corn.
This doesn't look good. I need the key.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hotwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts. Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
Mind if I do?
What's that recording? The hell? There's nothing in quarantine, which is the room I just came out of. Does it say that there's still something in here, though? Man, there ain't shit in here. Stupid ass game. Wait, what? What? Okay, now it says there's still something in here.
That's better.
Whoa. What? Why is quarantine locked? What? All these rooms are locked. But why? What is... Alrighty then.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Run? What? Son of a bitch.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Run. Run, my guy.
And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place.
Four, 6, 1. before I just go doing that. Let's look around a little bit.
What is that?
Oh, 6 is bigger than 4, so it's 641. That's... And I can't leave. Okay.
No, this is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy,
me.
where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
Okay, I will be right back. And I'm back. Okay.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
Bro, this boat is fucked. What are you talking about, dog? Oh wait, no, no, no.
The artist spent a lot of time boating on the vast Lake Pontchartrain. Poetry, painting, photography. Everything seemed to become better by the shimmering water and the opalescent sky. One night, as the sailors returned to Darceto, they found a masquerade ball taking place. It must have been Perosi and Nora who invited their friends from the theater. The sailors quickly fashioned masks out of plaster of Paris and joined the festivities. They enjoyed themselves for hours before realizing time was not passing. Nor could they find their friends. As they began to worry, they demanded that the guests unmasked. But they could not, because they were not wearing any masks.
What the fuck? What the hell, game? But wait, hold on, let me go back up there. What the fuck?
Looks pretty weak.
No, 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 no.
This definitely needs fuel.
fuck off of me, you little bitch.
Jeremy, where are you?
Fuck you, old bitch. I'm gonna be hearing this shit in my dreams, bro. What the fuck is going on? I already fucking did that. This game is goofy. Slightly broken. Oh no, oh no. Melee. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker. Let's look around a little bit though. Nah, that's where I came from. I ran this way. Blah blah blah. Thank you. Thank you.
Whoa!
Years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Come on. Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part. Hey! I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in
Hey!
place.
I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
That was Jeremy's self-deceit, a steamboat stuck in the mud? I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of that. What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
Conby and it wasn't clear to Detective Conby that he had actually accomplished anything, but he had the distinct feeling that he was making progress. The steamboat must have been what the self-deceit was referring to, and clearly the business with Grace was psychological trauma. Out of the 3 steps on the dog man's contract, only one thing seemed to remain: temper-manic behavior. Conby was getting sick of guessing. It was time to pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment. It wasn't clear to Detective the steamboat. Jeremy was calling out for help, But Combi couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Combi wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below.
What?
It wasn't clear to Detective Combi that he had actually... It wasn't
What the fuck? Why are all these doors locked?
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
Somebody didn't understand what was happening. He was running out of blood.
What is it? What do you want? Don't worry. I'll remember. You should have.
Okay, 1 second, my controller's about to die. She will call on you when it's time. Do not ignore her. What did he put down? Okay, so for some reason, the game's map is broken or something. I couldn't find anything left in Grace's room. I'm about to go upstairs into Dr. Gray's apartment. It says there's still something in the infirmary, but I looked everywhere and couldn't find anything. It still says there's something in the small parlor, which I was just in and could not find anything. It says there's something in McCarthy's room, and I could not find anything. So I don't know, but I'm not going to continue to look for shit when there's clearly nothing.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
Probably not.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Shit. What?
Have you found anything?
What? Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay. Let me know if there is anything you want to talk about.
There's a book missing.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out.
Nice.
Okay, I guess that's it.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but...
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with Worm Dagger from the Latin Vermis Cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vachy considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe. The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that
Wait,
the
what?
warm
The snake dagger
trumps
poisons the
demon
poisoner
possessing
within the victim?
It tells us nothing.
The
of
fuck
the
does that even
reason.
mean?
Only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vahi's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner. Sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
From which direction should I look at it?
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes, you're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood Curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time. In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the Dark Men. Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the Black Goat of the Woods with 1,000 Young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
Has that been there this whole time?
Hello?
Detective Carnby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything you wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
Detective. Detective Carnby felt removed from himself. Like driving drunk, he carefully tried to navigate his environment. What the hell was going on? Was he finally losing his mind? At least Emily was here to call the police if he went off the deep end. Detective Carnby wanted nothing more than to make sense of it all. But clearly, that was not in the cards right now.
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man, I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding.
Am I missing something here? Um, okay. Alright.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Detective Comby was worried, Emily could tell, that she could see the madness written on his face. But what if he was the only one seeing the truth? Could that still be the case? If only he could find evidence that would make her understand that he had seen beyond the veil, or at least something that would show her he was worth the money she was paying him.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
The fuck?
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place? Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, Detective. You're wrong.
What the fuck was that? What the hell? What the fuck was that?
Stars align, Jeremy, or maybe that is the temper that made
Huh?
God's sake, stay dead, will you?
I don't need this shit. I need a health item, big dog.
happy? Stupid charlatan. What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Jesus. What were you thinking, compadre?
What? There's a chapter 5?
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Conby's up.
Hey, buddy! I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you're being violent, you see.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they... okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, combat. You want to try standing up?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Things are fine. Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Conby actually been doing all night?
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Hey, Ruth. Glad to see you made it back to Derceto.
You too, Detective. Make sure to stay for the festivities. It's no Mardi Gras, but it ain't bad.
You seen Emily around?
I saw her packing some things into that old jalopy you arrived in about an hour ago. I'm sure she hasn't given up on you yet.
Does she still want to take Jeremy away from Derceto?
I will have to insist that you do. This is not that kind of institution.
All right, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn-the-page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
What's your part in this?
I'm the Cabresan Corn. It's very important. Only I can settle our debt.
You know, I had my doubts, but you are in the right place, Grace.
I think you might be right. For once.
Okay, hold on. I need to go back then. There's clearly more conversations to be had.
So how does this all work? You dance around chanting? For the ritual, I mean?
Stay and find out, Detective. It might just do you good.
You haven't seen Emily, have you?
No, Detective. I haven't.
So this is basically New Year's Eve, but with a tree metaphor.
Exactly. You're so smart. It's about starting again. I mean, who could use a positive message like that more than a bunch of lunatics like us?
I get the feeling some of you think this year is going to be special. Any idea why?
Well, we got some new words, thanks to your buddy Jeremy, and some other changes to the program. Let's just say we're all in this year.
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
You don't know where Emily is, do you?
She's packing some of Jeremy's things. Said she wanted to take them away. I'm sure she'll come and get you when she's ready.
I should probably get a move on then.
See you around, compare.
Catch you later.
Looking forward to it, Detective.
Can I go back in?
Jeremy, hang on for a little longer, okay? We'll be going back to New Orleans soon.
Oh, good. I do so miss the city lights.
Case closed. Detective Convey had found Jeremy and brought him back to Derceto. He worried that Emily wouldn't be all that happy with his performance, considering Jeremy's impromptu brain surgery. Maybe she would refuse to pay him in full. It was the kind of thought that would normally infuriate Convey, but right now he just felt happy to be back. No matter if he would be seeing the $150 or not, he couldn't wait to rendezvous with Emily and go back to New Orleans.
Okay, I've talked to everyone as much as I could talk to everyone. Well, hold on.
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks.
Jesus, he's turning that fast as shit.
Seems like everyone's in a pretty good mood.
The Eve of St. John is the most important date of the whole year. It's the only day when the black goat of the woods tends to her young.
I'm gonna go look for Emily.
Don't worry about her. She wouldn't leave without you, would she? Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, brother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us.
Stop! Are you crazy? Stop! Stop!
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
Jeremy, come with me. Get over here. Jeremy, come with me. Jeremy, come here.
No! There has to be another one!
Jeremy.
Oh, God.
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
Jesus Christ. What the What the fuck? What the fuck? What? They were... What?
Detective Comby returned just as the festivities were about to begin. Emily was grateful that she didn't have to sit through whatever ceremony the people at Derceto had fashioned. Instead, they excused themselves and made their way to the front side of the house with a tremendous sense of relief Emily climbed into the car. She watched Comby ready the back seat for Jeremy in the rearview mirror. What a long night, she thought. Thank God it's all over.
But it's clearly not, though. Jesus. Is that the doctor? What the fuck? No! Pretty lady. She dead. Where do I go? Where do I go, game? Black goat of the woods. What is happening? What is this? How do I leave? Where do I go? Where do I leave? Where do I go? These way? Oh. Come on. Did Grace make it out? Clearly where I'm supposed to go, but look around the bit. Jesus, it's loud. Oh no, oh no. Happening, my dude. Oh. Did I die? What's happening? Gruesomeness. Man. Yo, quickly, please. What the actual fuck-a-doodle-doo is going on? I like how the sound out here is not blowing my eardrums out again. That's good. That's something. I'm gonna keep the weapon that I have, thank you very much. I can't skip this? Come on. kill it? Did I win?
Detective,
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay? Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Well, you're welcome, buddy.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
Yay, I'm important.
Okay. That was... seemed to be the end of the game. Apparently there is a new game plus. Okay. Yeah. So that was the end of the game. Very interesting. So I guess everybody in that little, mental asylum there was worshipping something called the Black Goat. My brain is still processing all this. And they were about to sacrifice that little girl to appease that black goat thing. And it was mentioned that the eye through the brain thing, like, in one of the notes, so that's why Carnby stabbed Jeremy in the eye and into the brain. Basically gave him a lobotomy. And that somehow stopped the curse of the Black Pharaoh. Which is, everything seemed fine at the end until they started doing the chanting and stuff, and then the black goat, they were about to hang that girl from the tree, which was the black goat creature. This game is nuts. This game is fucking nuts, dude. What the hell? But, you know, overall, I enjoyed it. The monsters were pretty cool. Kinda, I'm not gonna lie, the monsters kinda felt like they played Resident Evil 7, to be honest, and seeing that, and they're like, wow. Maybe we could make a game with creatures that are similar to that. Other than, I don't think in 7 it was just... Well, there were spider-like creatures in 7. There were spider-like creatures in this game. There was walking piles of goo that looked like vines. Well, people-shaped vine creatures, which was similar to what was in 7. I don't know. I've never played the original games. So maybe Resident Evil 7 took notes from this game. I don't know. If the original games had these same type of creatures, so... Yeah, I don't know. I've never played the originals. Apparently there's multiple of them. So I'm assuming they might make a second one of these, but I don't know. I might play it. I don't know. This is an interesting game. The story is really interesting and cool and stuff, but like, it's a little hard to follow, but that's kind of, I think, is what they were going for, even when they maybe originally made this game. Were meant to kind of be lost because it was like Jeremy and Edward Carnby were trying to deal with their trauma, it seems. And like their trauma came out and they like, I guess they dealt with it. It's kind of hard to tell, but I don't know. Honestly, I definitely enjoyed the game a lot. The combat was a little wonky. I'm glad I was able to beat it. It's nice that they give you all that stuff right there at the end to fight that boss. Particularly there was 2 bosses, and the one actually had a health bar. And the other one was mentioned in a book. Prisoner of Ice. Victor or something, I think, right? I don't know. In any case, you know, it was interesting. I enjoyed the game as a whole, other than the obvious roughness with the overall combat, and kind of the gameplay is kind of weird, but the story and the puzzles were really cool. In terms of a survival horror game, this was a very what's the word for that? It's not like tense, which it does make you kind of tense, but like it's very tense inducing, I guess is what you would call that. I mean, it gives you that feeling of oh fuck, what am I gonna do? I'm about to fucking die kind of feeling when you're playing a survival horror game. So definitely worked in that aspect. Overall, I liked this game. The voice acting was pretty good. I don't want to judge David Harbour or the other actress. Definitely not the other actress, Emily, that played Emily Hartwood. So she didn't really interact with her all that much, and when he did, it was kind of short little sentences. So I don't want to judge her too much without, like, maybe if I played her side of the story, maybe I would more be able to judge whether or not she did a good job. David Harbour, I'm not going to judge, though, because I don't know how many voice acting jobs he's had. He could be slightly new. This could have been his first voice acting thing. I don't know. I don't know that much about David Harbour's career. But overall, I thought it was pretty good. It was decent voice acting. It was good overall. And they clearly had an idea with this game, and it was interesting for sure. And I liked it. I wasn't expecting to beat the game today, but I did, so I'm going to be posting all of these to YouTube for anyone who wants to watch it on there. Also, the puzzles were good. They were good puzzles. They weren't that difficult to figure out, though, which is fine. They were good puzzles. They were good for what they were. Trying to think what else to say. I really don't know what else to say. I mean, this is a good game. If you are into the survival horror genre, I would recommend it. It definitely has its flaws with the combat being a little wonky and stuff, but I'm not going to judge it too harshly. I don't know how many games like this. The Pieces. Yeah, Pieces Interactive. I don't know how many games like this they've made. So, or like what they had going on. It took me like 8 hours, it says, roughly, to play the game, which makes sense based on what I've seen. Other people's playtimes and stuff. But I don't know. I mean, overall, this is a good game. I recommend it to people who play lots of survival horror games. Or maybe you're just a fan of David Harbour, I don't know. Or the other actress. I will admit, it does seem like they did kind of spend their... It seems like they might have spent their budget on, like, visuals and probably the actors as a whole, not just David Harbour and I don't remember her name, whoever played Emily Hartwood, but like the actors as a whole. There was a bunch of voices in this game, so whether it was notes being read or just like all the people inside the house or inside the insane asylum, I'll just put it that way. Yeah, I mean, it seems like they could have focused a little more on the combat feel, which is fine. I mean, it was fine for what, it was fine for survival horror standards, obviously, because there's some survival horror games out there that are absolutely atrocious in terms of combat, because they focus more on the horror side of it, which is fine. Resident Evil 7, I guess you could say, is kind of clunky, but it's not nearly as bad as this. It took me like the whole game to get used to this combat. But for those of you who have been watching, I certainly hope you enjoyed. I might play Emily Hartwood's side of the story and see what's going on there, but I'm pretty sure most of it's the same. There's just a couple of differences, I think, probably, and what I would assume is probably the backstory stuff for the character themselves. Like Edward Carnby's little backstory where he killed that girl's, let that girl's dad die. Because I guess he thought he was a bad person and sent her with her to be with her mom, who was actually a bad person. I'm assuming that's probably the difference, just some more of the backstory side of the game. But it just does make me wonder how does that play out, because Edward Carnby saved that little girl that was in the house. So did Emily save somebody, or is Emily tied to somebody already in the house other than Jeremy? Probably not. Her backstory is probably just with Jeremy, maybe. But who knows? I might play her side of the story, I might not. It took me, like I said, the whole game to get a good feel for how you should work with the combat. It is nice that they have a dodge, I'll admit. That definitely helped me out a lot in that last fight. But again, overall, I enjoyed it. It was a good game. I was looking forward to this game when I seen the stuff about it, and the fact that it was another survival horror shooter type game that reminded me kind of a Resident Evil type game. overall, it didn't disappoint. I liked the story a lot. Combat wasn't too bad. Puzzles were good. The horror aspects were there. So, again, I would definitely recommend this game. And I hope you enjoyed my playthrough of it. So if you stuck through this whole time, I thank you. Again, I will be posting all of these to YouTube if you want to check them out again later. If you missed something or, you know, something like that. So, again, like, subscribe, follow, all that good stuff. And I will see you in the next one.